All right, we're gonna go ahead and continue on with this. So, we were working on this yesterday, and it wasn't the most efficient by any means, and it fails some of the time. But I was thinking about this after I ended last night, and I'm gonna try something here. So essentially, let me see here. I'm gonna basically just essentially reset this entire thing. You know, the organizational goal is 18 lines, which still don't see that happening, but so what are we gonna do? One, I want them to identify the nearest wall, and I want them to identify the nearest shredder. Those will be 2 points of reference that they will constantly go back and forth between. So nearest wall, so that once they do drop off the shredder, they can return there to start their check again, and then the nearest shredder, so once they pick something up, they can initially do it. So then below this point, and just draw a line, below this point is where the loop will be. So what they need to do, and we'll do it from M1, is there'll be the nearest data cube. So what they're gonna go do is, if I want to, so they'll step to mem1, and then if this has nothing, then they're going to go to the wall, essentially reset themselves and try again. Otherwise, and hopefully this will work. They'll pick up where they're at. All right, so then once they do that pickup, they have to do a calculation, and this is what we haven't tried yet. And this is what I was thinking about. So calculate, and we're going to put this into mem2, equals my item divided by 10. So I'm just going to test this out, is I want to see what happens when something like 66 gets divided by 10. Do they actually have decimals here? Okay, so it rounds down. No, that's actually good. Okay, because the whole point of this, actually, now let me do that again. I want to see them do it with, okay, this one here. What does 0 divided by 10 equal to you? Okay, that's good. And then last test I want to do, oh, perfect. This here, 3 divided by 10 should, in this instance, equal 0. Okay, so basically what it is these bottom numbers here, 1 cannot be picked up, or we fail and they blow up, or they blow up and then we fail. But second, and more importantly, based on whatever they pick up here determines where they have to drop off. And basically by dividing what they pick up by 10, will determine where they have to go. Now, the problem I have is I have not been able to figure out, excuse me, a way to tell them to go to one of these numbers specifically. So that's where I have a calculation that comes into play, where essentially once they get to the shredder, they either have to search left or right. So I'm going to copy this program here temporarily. Okay. And then I'm going to grab a piece of code from one of my other runs, or from a previous run, and I'm going to paste it into here. What am I? Let's see. Oh, I gotta jump in here. That's why. Where's that jump at? There it is. All right. So this here, specifically, this portion here, I can get rid of this because that bottom half is basically what do you call it? Basically this line here, just now shortened, so I don't have to have it super long. So when they pick up the item, they do their calculation, and then they'll step to mem4. Once they're at mem4, if where they're standing is equal to mem2, they give. And so actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this around. And I'm going to move this up here and move this below. This way, I can just do a jump here, like so. Because this way, when this is done, I can then just, in theory, put a jump here and return to sender. Let's just see how this works. Now the test is going to come into play on this bottom line here, because that's when some people have gotten eaten. Why did we get eaten? Okay, I want to start that over. I want to find out why they got eaten. Okay, so they got eaten pretty quickly. Who gets eaten? So I can follow them, because they'll repeat the same pattern on this. Why did someone get eaten? The only reason they would eat is if they didn't pick. Oh! I know why they got eaten. This here is if they don't pick something up. I need to do a jump here. That's why. Because if they don't pick something up, they need to go back to the start and go grab another new memory cube. That's what it was, probably. Alright, so now this is where it's going to get interesting. Alright, so who are you going after? Let me slow this down a little bit. You're going after 25, good. You're going after 98, good. Neither one of those are, no one's going after those. Okay, let's see. You are going to go after what? You're going after 45. Okay, that's fine. We'll just follow him. You are going after 46, which no one's touching. All right, so this is the one that actually, let's see what you do. You're okay. You're going after 82. Good. Okay, we have one that's standing right there. Okay. All right, good. They're returning back to the wall. That's good. So now this is going to be the test here. What are you going to do? Because she's homed in on this. All right, so now this is, she's going to die. I need to add an or statement here. Yep, okay. No, that's okay. So, or direction down equals a shredder. All right, this should do it. No one else should blow up. And I significantly reduced my line of code, you know, by a lot. So no one should blow up, right? It worked. And I got good on that. So can I trim 3 commands? That's actually not that bad considering considering what my last previous successful run was 145 commands. Speed's not that bad either, you know, considering the target's 200. And but can I trim 3 commands off this? Because I want them to, like I said, I want this here because I need them to return back up here for the pickup, and they need to know where this is, so once they do pick up, they know where to go. You obviously need this because they need a pickup or know where the nearest static cube is. Now, I could, in theory, change this to, well, see, and that's the thing is I want them to, previously I think I did a pickup, so I want them to step there, because you know, they'll go through the logic, because if there's nothing to where the cube was, then they essentially reset themselves. Excuse me. Or if they're on the bottom line here, and they detect a shredder here, so they'll restart themselves, get another new data cube. Otherwise, they'll pick up, they'll do the calculation to figure out, you know, what it is, because any number you take, you know, so if you take, the way it is basically up here, so 0 through 9, so if they pick up 2, you know, that falls in 0 through 9. 15 is 10 through 19. This is 20 through 29, 30 through 39, etc. So when they take that number, or take that data cube divided by 10, it leaves them with the shredder they're supposed to use. So when the calculation here saves a lot of time. So then once they do the calculation, they will go down to whatever data cube is the nearest for them. And in theory, I mean, I could theoretically move this inside the loop, but because of where they return to, it's probably always going to be the same thing. So so once they pick it up, and they get down here after calculations, it does this algorithm here to figure out, do they drop it where they are, So it's comparing the calculation to what number they're on here, and if it's too high, if what they're standing on is too high, or not high enough, excuse me, they'll go to the right. Otherwise, they'll go to the left. And then then they'll loop. And if they're where they need to be, they drop it or give it to them, and then they go back up to the wall. Now, if I didn't do this and I looped, the issue is that they would most likely pick up, or not pick up, but label one of these as the nearest data cube, and that won't work. So I'm not sure what steps, if any, I could remove. Because if I don't have this jump here, what we saw on a previous run is they'll go from here down to here. Now what I could do, well, and then the other thing is so if I don't jump here, what happens is they'll get to this point here, and they'll go back up to the wall, and then they'll do a calculation which will result into 0, because nothing, divided by 10 will give them 0. So then they'll step down here, they'll go to 0, and then they'll feed them feed the 0. What I could do theoretically, which could potentially work, to save, I don't even know if it would actually save any steps. It might save one step, and that is if I do this, and then do that. This jump still needs to be up here, but in theory I can get rid of this jump here, which would save me one whole whopping step. But that's not gonna work overall. Now what I could try to do, yeah, so that worked. I don't know if it saved any time. Roughly the same. The only other thing I could think of is if they get to this here, or I'm sorry, not that. What I could try, which may save time and won't save steps, is instead of going, to the wall at this point, essentially jumping from here back up to here. And basically what I'll do is, instead of going up to the wall and then looking for another data cube, they'll look for another data cube closest to them. The only time they really need to go to the wall is after they drop off here. So let's see if this saves any time. Problem is these guys here are stuck, so they're blocking. So So now what happens is because of this, they're getting hung up on this. So going back up to the wall. Is kind of needed, because otherwise this guy here, for example, he's focused on data cube and he's not moving, which is preventing this one here from moving across. So I need to get them off the bottom line, and unfortunately I can't so I can tell them data cube, worker, shutter, or wall to mark it nearest. So this is the best option here because it forces them to get out of the way, which allows, if someone's carrying a data cube, to navigate across the bottom. Yeah, we'll take it. We can try to figure out an optimization later, perhaps, but you know, that solution, you know, so after sleeping on it, it's so much easier. All right, yeah, multiplication. This should be fun. Oh, okay. This. I see what they want me to do. But yeah, this will be interesting. Oh man, so this is gonna be interesting. So how do we, so on one hand, so there's one person for each row here, which is good. Essentially, if I have them just walk up and then walk down, what we do is we have everyone walk up. When they get up to this wall here, they'll set this data cube as call it mem1, and then when they step down, each time they hit a new data cube that equals 0, they'll increment, call it mem2, by 1, and then they'll take that and multiply it, and then they'll move down to till the data cube that's 0. So I got an idea here. So all right, so we use this, but now here's a big thing you gotta be careful on is where you do the jump, because you don't want to reset the mems. All right, so for starters, if my direction up is not a wall, step up. Okay. Then there'll be a jump here. But see, now the thing is, once I hit the wall, it'll take them into another section. All right, so I'm gonna do, when they're at the wall, first thing we're gonna do is set mem1 to where I'm standing. That's going to be this here. Then, we're going to do another if. If down here, because this is their goal, is not a wall, step down. Well, then I need to do another if here, a sub if. If my direction equals 0, okay, because these are all 0, then first thing we do is we calculate, and we'll do mem2. Mem2 equals mem2 plus 1. Okay. Then we're going to calculate mem3. Mem3 will be mem1 times mem2. They're going to pick up where they're standing. And then they're going to write mem3. And then they're going to step down. Now, otherwise, they're just going to step down. And this loops to there. Let's give it a shot. Mellow greetings. Mellow greetings, Earthling. Excuse me. Okay, so now we're gonna... Okay, so you've set mem spot 1. Actually, this person's in the lead, so no wall. Okay, not a 0. So step. It is a 0. Okay, calculating mem2. So mem2 is 2. It's this. Hold on. Mem2 is not supposed to be 2. Ah! Mess up. That's supposed to be plus 1, not mem1. Try that again. Alright, so now you set your memory spot. Okay, now you're on a 0, check. Mem2 is mem2 plus 1, so it becomes 1. And doing that across the board. Then mem3 is 1 times mem1 times mem2, which is 2 in her situation, you know. And then, so we got mem3 here. Now we're going to pick up the cube we're standing on. We're going to write mem3. Oh, snap! You know, one little thing I forgot to do. And drop. Okay. Should work. Okay, I'm just going to speed through this. Uh-oh. Who didn't do it right? Who did not do this right? Unfortunately, it gives you this error message, so you can't see who kind of screwed up. I'm gonna watch her. So, 9, good. That should become 1. Who screwed up? Oh, I see. I need this jump to be here. I had to jump too much inside. That was my bad. My bad. 11 commands, 16. It was slower than what the average is, but we'll look at this one more time. You said you want 11 commands, huh? Because I'm not sure what commands. So I'd have to get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 commands. This here, I actually, you know what I could do? Well, it's because you can't just write a number. You have to calculate. So I need this calculation here. I also, in my mind, need this calculation here. Because what I don't want them to do, which would kind of be stupid, is go up, get these numbers, come down to 0, then come over here and go down. When it's easier just to calculate as they step down. Now, from a time perspective, now what I could do, but the problem is, again, I could set it up so as they're walking up, they could do a calculation, but the problem is, they don't know what this number is, so therefore, there's a time that they're wasting going up here, unfortunately, but that's okay, we'll go with it. Actually, you know what? I can tweak one thing, I think. Now that I think about it. If it's not a wall, and my direction doesn't equal 0, and then put this here. This might work. I don't know if this technically saves any time. So then get rid of that. That may have saved a few seconds. Well, so yeah, it saved 6 seconds overall. I got rid of a couple commands. We'll go with that for now. Fashion party. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be an odd even thing? Odds up here, evens down here? Oh. Each worker must pick up their data cube and go to the party room, but only one of each cube value may remain along with the lucky worker holding those cubes. Anyone holding a redundant value must dive with their cube into an exit hole. So 0 through 6. And we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So this is going to be interesting. So they're picking up from down below. So how are we going to do this? Because they're all going to have to like... So grabbing the cubes is easy. That's simply the one to pick up there. Everyone will get their data cube. After that though, oh, this one here is and I guess I can do this here. This is easy enough. We'll do mem4 as nearest hole. If my item equals a worker, I don't know if that'll work or not. Then step to a hole. Actually, I guess let's do this. Nearest. We'll do mem2. Let's see what we do with mem2 there. I have no idea what this is going to do. Oh, and I guess let's put this here. No, not quite right. And then I guess pick up, and then I'm gonna have them step in a random direction. But now, see, you got a 6 here that's going bye-bye. Wait, did that actually work? Yeah, it fails 90% of the time. Actually, that failed not 50% of the time. The part that failed is... Oh, you know what? I got an idea. Let's see. Okay. Because this here, as amusing as it is, we got a 1, which is good. We got a 2. We have a 3. There's no 4 here, so that's a failure right there. So this is what we've got to do. We kind of need to sort them. So how many rows we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 that way, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you got essentially 10 across, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so they're going to pick up a data cube ranging from 0 to 6. Potentially 0 to 6. The randomness, well, there will be a 0 here, whether or not the, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because essentially, if I get them all lined up, and they go through like a sorting routine, then depending on how the sort goes, I could say anyone who doesn't have a wall up this way or anyone that doesn't have a wall that way, go jump into a hole. However, because of how they're, you know, if I squish them all this way, there's 5, and if I squish them all this way, there'll be 5. So it's, do we have any? Yeah, because we do have, there's a 0 there. So if for the sake of argument, okay, so I'm gonna reset this because, so pick up, and then if we're gonna squash them all to the right. If to the right is not a wall, step to the right, just to kind of see so if I were to get them like that, well, what I could do is in theory, this will be interesting to see how this works out. Essentially, we have them do a double sort. So we sort everyone from left to right, and then we sort them up and down. Or actually, we would sort them up and down first. Lowest up here, highest down here, and then sort them this way as well. So the highest number, all the 6s would be over here, and all the 0s would be here. And then pretty much, we have these guys eliminate themselves. You know, we have it basically say, okay. So let's do this. Actually, I'm curious on one thing here. So when we initially started, okay, you're getting pushed out of the way is what it is. Okay, okay, because all right, so we do this. Okay, so that gets everyone lined up on the wall. All right, so then we want to sort up and down. So if above you is not a wall, so actually no. If above you is less than you, if above you is less than my item, step up, else step back. Okay. And then this is gonna be a weird thing. I don't know how this is gonna work. If this direction is less than my item, step that way, otherwise step that way. So now if we do a jump here, actually we do this. If we jump from there to there, see what happens. Well, that's not what I expected to happen at all. So where are you going? All right, so yeah, so why in the world are you? Oh, you know why? Maybe. No, I mean that should have worked either way. So no, because I was actually doing the exact opposite. All right, what if let's focus on just this part here. So why are you trying to step down? If my item is less than... Alright, let's see, do I have the sword? That's the reverse line. That's a shredder. That's it. All right. Let me. I don't recall having the sort saved. All right. Let me go back to one of the sorting ones. Where is it at? Where's the sorting hall? Let me grab this one here. Oh, okay. Because I didn't do the else. It's okay. So that's why. All right, so yeah. All right, so my issue is I need to actually do an if my item is greater than that direction. Oh, whoops, sorry. This is actually down. And actually, I think I'd rather have them sort left to right first. If my item is... Actually, this has got to be greater than that direction. All right. Let's see what this does. So what's going on here though is he's here. He's trying to step. Oh, he's stuck up here. Because we got people still trying to get to the wall. What if I get rid of this here? Yeah, I don't have to get rid of it. I can just jump it down here. Because it won't actually get hit. See what this does. None of them move. Alright, let's do this. Pick up. Step to the right. Let's see what that does. No, because I kind of need them to get past this point here. I need them to scrunch up, so they can sort. And I'd actually almost, I'm gonna change this. I want you guys to scrunch up to the top. Ooh, can I have... Well, I'll just make you do random. But then, again, got a whole bunch of people stuck here. Oh, actually, here you go. If is not a coworker. So that's interesting. Because if it's not a wall, okay, let's try changing this to and. All right, so that actually worked. We're gonna change this to this, just so they're in a long line. See what this does. All right, so this guy here, he's trying to step down, but this guy here's all right, so that gets them ordered this way. So smallest to largest. But then after we get those two done, I want them to sort up and down. Now, if I bring this up here and I bring this up here, and I know this isn't actually going to do anything, but I just want to see what their sort looks like this way. So let's say we go with one of my thoughts here. So if I say if there's no coworker on my left or on my right, and the coworker on the left is the same, then I go to a hole. So he'll disappear, he'll disappear, he'll disappear, and that one will go away. This one, this one, this one, and this one will go away. Interestingly enough, oh no, we're sorting up and down. These four will go away. These two will try to get away. No, these two won't do anything. All right, so let's just, for the sake of argument, but now, damn it. All right, let's try this. This one here is going to baffle me. All right, we'll just do it here. If this direction equals my, actually we'll do it this way. If my item equals this direction and my item equals this direction, then step 2 oh, I didn't calculate it. Nearest wall or nearest hole. Num 1. That didn't work as I had planned. That didn't work at all. Okay. Pick up. You've got a 6. And there's no wall and no worker to your right, so you should step to your right. Oh, wait. If... Hold on. Wait a second. This... Oops, I got these backwards. That's supposed to go there. This is supposed to be... I was wondering what the hell they were doing. Okay. So you got some people trying to fight their way out. Oh no, they're going through a sword. So only one person got out because of this. Ah, man, I don't know how I'm going to do this one. I can get them on the wall easy enough. It's the sort portion here. Just out of curiosity, if we do this jump set, they'll never actually finish their sort. Like, you're in a good spot, but because the jump, so essentially you just skip all the way down. I suppose this is where I could do this. If my item equals that direction, then, or if my item, let's say, equals up, or what the hell, or my item equals that direction, then step 2, see how this works. I'm tempted. All right, let me get rid of this jump here real quick. So, and I'm gonna move all these under into this. All right, now we'll go put our jump here. So bum. You know what? Let me do this. No. And this direction doesn't equal a wall, and that direction doesn't equal a worker. Okay, so that part. So they'll fill in the gaps. Well, actually, you know what? We can do this. If this direction equals nothing, step up. No. Actually, you know what? Let's change this to who cares about the wall? If it equals nothing. But so like here, you want to step that way. You Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so actually, how about this? I got it. Ooh, so this is how we do this. Then we do if maybe that. Whoops. No. So what's going on with you? You're stuck on trying to step. So what do? You actually shouldn't go anywhere because so you should basically just bounce through all because you have the lowest item. However, you on the other hand, why do you want to step down? Now see, the problem is this guy here is trying to get out and he can't go out. Man. Actually, hold on. They're close enough. Alright, let's go ahead and just reset this. Alright, so everyone pick up. Then if my item equals that direction, or my item is that direction, because they're close enough on the diagonal. So they'll do a base comparison right off the start. Let me set nearest hole. Let's just see what happens with this. I know it's not what you wanted. I was doing a test. Damn it. So that got rid of group. Now, the issue with this one that could come into play is it potentially, depending on the randomness that is lined up here, get rid of, you know, for example, you You got 2 6s here, so they see each other, they're both going to run away. You got 2 6s here. You know, if this 6 wasn't here, all the 6s would go nuke themselves. So all right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna think about this one here for a minute, because this one here, that's another tricky one. So be back in a few. All right. So this here doesn't work. I mean, it gets rid of some, but it's after this portion here. What do they do? Because, you know, that gets rid of a fraction of them, potentially leaving at least one of each number. So we do have a 1, we got a 2, we got a 3, we got a 4, we got a 5, we got a 6, and we got a 0. At this point, I could theoretically have them scrunch up to the wall. So if this direction doesn't equal a wall or a coworker, step right, and I could loop this. But then interestingly enough, that jumps inside this statement, not outside the statement. So they should be coming down here. So that oops. All right, so we get rid of everyone. Because either up or over, it doesn't matter which way they, compress themselves. I could have them, I don't know. Now this, okay, so here's a wild and crazy one. Or, oops, my item. Because unfortunately you can't do alright, so we have all 4 corners. Now let's do, you can't set multiple directions in this. Because that would be real nice if you could. If otherwise, step in some random direction. It's just for the sake of curiosity. What happens with this? Zero. So I got rid of yeah. So unfortunately. They said the best option is if I could get them sorted. All right, just out of curiosity, I want to see here. Nurse wall. mem2, pick up, step 2, mem2. I'm gonna get rid of this here. I want to see where they go. I know the instructions. I'm just looking to see what they're doing. I want to see what type of formation they set up. All right, so if my direction doesn't equal a wall, or up doesn't equal a coworker, then step up. We're gonna send them to the top wall. Okay. Now, at this position, so now, just for the sake of argument, if this direction doesn't equal a wall, or no, do I need to do an or? Try and no, because they'll never hit the wall. But okay. So this is, so we have to basically do a nested. And I think we want to do coworker. We get rid of this here. We nest this with doesn't equal a wall. We step there and we do a step here. And then we do coworker here. And then we nest it with a wall this way. And we jump here up to there. The top guys are stuck because, well, no, these guys here are stuck. So if I do, if I do or a wall here, how will that work? And same thing here. If I do or a wall here, well, Because this one here, it's gonna go, there's no coworker there. Oh, you know what? Okay. So essentially we need to put a jump here to move you down here. So no one should try to go up anymore. They should all... So I got just a couple that are stuck here. I don't know why you're stuck there, because there's clearly... So, there's no coworker above you. So... Hold on, stop. Alright, so there's no coworker, and there's no wall. Step up. Oh. This step here is supposed to be there. Okay. All right, so then we need to jump from here down to the next section, and this needs to be there, and the jump needs to be there. Okay. So this should get everyone, we should get an error message on this one here, because everyone's gonna drop down. Well, that didn't do shit. Why didn't you move? Is there a coworker above you? No. Is there a wall above you? No. Step up. Coworker to your right. Oh, because I gotta... Hold on. Let's do that one more time. So, step up. Oh, okay. I need to put a jump here. That brings us back up, and I need to put a jump here. That brings us back up. Now, technically... Oh, what a pain in the ass. These guys want to step, and there's nowhere to step. What if we get rid of this step there, and what if we get rid of this step here? What happens? Well, now that's good, because they're looping between the jumps. They're not trying to move, they're just looping. All right. Oh, well, no, that's not good, because the only one that actually truly stops is this one here. This guy here, he doesn't have a coworker to his left. Or he does have a coworker to his left, so he goes to this else here. This jump here, let's move this jump all the way up to the top. That's the bottom jump. This jump here. Let's see what happens here. All right, so now. All right, so if because this jump here, okay, well, this jump here would move, and actually, this jump here would also move. So we get rid of that jump. Because if there's a coworker up top, they're just going to skip to go to this. So let me just see what happens here. That's actually good. That's actually what I was hoping it would do. Is okay, so then if this direction doesn't equal a worker and this direction and my item equals up, then go to mem1. And then if this direction does, I'm sorry, if that direction doesn't equal a worker, and this should be and my item doesn't equal there, go to mem1. Right now, we jump this back up to the top so they essentially recompress themselves. Let's see what this does. So it got rid of a hand, just a couple. These guys are stuck in a walk, which is, I'm not sure why these guys are still stuck in a walk. Let me watch him. He picks up, no coworker above. He steps up. There's a coworker above. Oh, because this coworker here wasn't there at the time, so now this coworker here doesn't want to go anywhere, and as a result, all right, damn it. What if we moved this underneath this? See what that does. No, that didn't. to do, what to do, what to do. If I get rid of this, then they get stuck in this section here. I'm really baffled on this one. I'm just really baffled. I don't think there's no calculating that, you know, this is just a matter of, like I said, on one hand, I really want to sort these folks out. Because I know that, actually, so if I get rid of that, I get rid of that. And if I get rid of this, that gets everyone into a good position and they stop moving. But then so then at this point, everyone's lined up because there's no pausing, unfortunately. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna try something just for the sake of argument. Okay, just for the sake of argument, we're gonna let me copy this. Just for the curiosity's sake. Actually, so let me have. Actually, I don't need nearest wall. So if direction this way isn't a wall, or direction that way isn't a wall, or direction this way isn't a wall, then go to the hole. No, that didn't work out as I expected. So if I watch you, actually, if we watch you, okay, so hold on. Let's watch you. You went to the hole. Why did you go to the hole? Because it's or. All right, so we gotta do. We have to nest it similar to this. So essentially, put in a triple if. So that's going to be that way. That's going to be that. This will be that. So if that's not a hole, then that. Okay. Because if there's no hole to your right, then we'll further check, is there a hole up top? If there's no hole up top, then we'll check, see if there's a hole to this way. If after that point you go to the then we lose. Now statistically, all right, we're gonna pause right here. So statistically, you'd think the odds should be in our favor that at least one of each number will be here. So I mean, we got a 0 there. We got 2 zeros, which is good. We have a single number 1, which is good. We have a couple number 2s, couple number 3s, couple number 4s, couple number 5s, couple number 6s. So now what? How do I do a comparison for you guys? You know, so we've cut the field down from whatever it was before, like 50 or 49, I don't know, down to what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We've cut it down to 17. What or how all right, so at this point, I guess see, I just don't know. And basically, I'm just curious to see, you know, 0, 1, 2, 3. So how do I get you guys to mingle? And here's the thing is, I only, you know, so this is the challenge now. How do I get you guys to mingle and only have one of you guys stay? I could do the up down thing and the left right thing, so compare, you know, if either above or below is the same number, go bye bye, or side to side. That would only get rid of, well, see, and here's the thing is, it would get rid of both of these. And I don't want to necessarily do that, because if those were the only two twos, so and if I try to do a sort here, you know, I could get this line sorted. That's easy enough. You know, so in theory, you know, this line here would show up with, and problem is after it's sorted, because the one bad thing is you can't put there's no weights, no delays that you can add, other than if you are other than you intentionally, let's say, putting steps in there to, you know, step forward, you know, that's the only delay you can put in. So Jesus, I just don't know. I'm so which one is this? This is I need to kind of see this. Okay. All right, so I'm curious to see, this cannot be right. So I'm going to do a reset here. So I'm looking at something online here. So step up, upright, down, down left, oh, I'm sorry, hold on, sorry. Step up, okay, or upright, down, or down, or down left, or up left. Okay, then that's, I don't get that, but if up equals my item, or if up left equals my item, or left equals my item, then calc equals 0 divided by 0, jump. What the hell's this do? They blew themselves up. They blew themselves up. Oh, okay. So I did not know this. This is the equivalent of sending them to the hole. Wait. This no, it's not supposed to go there. That was supposed to go there. Up. And then this jump is supposed to go up here. Well, hell, if I would have known about that aspect. But I don't know who figured this out. I mean, I get what they're doing here. I would have never have even so essentially we're keeping them away from down here. So based on this step here, we're ensuring that they stay in this room. You know, they don't come down into the danger room. Then we're doing a comparison of, you know, essentially the 9 o'clock, you know, from the 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock position. So those three positions, so there, there, and there. If you see your item there, do a calculation to blow yourself up. I get it. I didn't know this was an option. Otherwise, I may have changed that around, or changed one of my. I may have would have used that. I'm going to take this and accept it and go with it. So I will take that knowledge and put it to good use. That's a tall ass building, isn't it?
It's time. It's time to go. End go, end go.
Phase 3. No, no, not an office romance. One and two, okay. Please initiate the human mating process. Oh, now we're talking. Oh, this should be interesting. Worker on the left, say hi to worker on the right. Worker on the right, once you've been greeted, say hi to the worker on the left. Repeat saying hi to each other forever. Oh, okay. So, if we'll do it this way. If equals coworker, then tell. Wait. Tell hi. Listen hi. Oh, okay, hold on. So, if there's a coworker over here, tell them hi. Otherwise, listen hi. And then tell hi. Oh, okay. Okay, not so much. Okay, there you go. You may now proceed to produce offspring. I don't think that's how it works. All right. Well, you never know in this future. I mean, all right. Before we press on, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back in a few moments. All right. So now we're introducing words and stuff. This should be fun. The first worker on the left, let's tell second worker morning. That person then morning. Okay, so if this direction doesn't have a coworker, then tell that person morning. And then else listen for morning and then tell morning. That's how far can you, let me see how this works. Oops. No, sorry, supposed to tell you morning. Well, it didn't say they couldn't stop telling each other morning. Three or fewer commands? Okay. Just out of curiosity. Oh, damn it. Yeah, because so how would you do this with 3 or less commands? You know what? I'm not worried about it. Screw it. We'll take it. I mean, I had the speed, you know. Maybe I'll go back and look at the guide to see what the efficient, if there's a way of doing both. All right. Command the instructor to print a cube and shred it. Once their important demonstration is complete, they should tell the students who are listening that they may go ahead and do. Oh, this. Tell everyone go. And at which point essentially we're gonna say if this direction is not a wall to, I mean, we're basically just going to mimic the command. Oh, whoops. Okay, how about that? Um, and this direction isn't a shredder. Whoa. Hold on. Listen for go. Yeah, I'm okay with that. We'll go. Oh no. First shred the data on the left, and then, okay, so we're alternating here. Okay, so let's set nearest shredder, mem1. Then if this direction doesn't have a coworker, then pick up down, give to mem1. Oh, you know what? And just because, actually, I'm going to do mem4. Give to mem4, and then step to step to mem1. And then you're gonna say to everyone, okay, now if this section over here doesn't have a coworker, you're gonna listen for okay. You're gonna pick up, you're gonna give to, and then you're gonna step to mem1. And then you're gonna say to everyone, go. And everyone is gonna listen for go, and then well, problem is you're gonna be, hold on. Let me think here for a second. Okay, wait. I got it. Maybe. We got a wall right. No, that's not a wall. That wall's not close enough. Let me just see what happens here. Oh, actually, this is working. Except for that part there. Because they both locked onto the same wall. So I need, what do I need? Can I set my direction? Would that work? Let me see what that does. Okay, so no. See, that's the one thing I can't figure out. When, as far as nearest is concerned, what if we set nearest wall here, just for sake of curiosity? Oh, can I just have them jump into the shredder? Why not? What happens if we jump into the shredder? Does it fail? Oops, stop. Yeah, so what happens if we have them step into the shredder after they've shredded? I mean, technically it works. I think we're eating up a lot of time on that. All right, let's do this. Everyone's gonna pick up right off the start. Okay. And basically, if my item is nothing, step up. Step diagonally? Just see what happens here. Oh, whoops, damn it. We have to get rid of those two commands. Hold on. Yeah. So, number one. Oh, you know what? And my item is not nothing. Or, yeah, we'll do it that way. Hold on. Why? You pick up. Your item is a data cube. Do you have a worker to your left? No. Well, actually, no. This should be your item is a data cube. Except you blocked. Because unfortunately the randomness of, you know, you know what? We'll send him to the wall. Or let's see. So give, tail, and step. Wait, what happened? You should have said go. So you give it to 4, and everyone's waiting for you to say. This person here is waiting to say okay. Everyone else is listening for the word go. So you say okay. You go to your wall. You are now going to go over here. Then you say go. So then this guy here goes, tells everyone okay, and then he steps. You come back, and you say go. So you should, oh, because there's a coworker here. That's why. That's the reason why. All right. Just for the sake of argument, let's do this. Step down and pick up that way. But then why did you not go? Who didn't say go? So it should be your turn. Why are you listening for go? Why are you listening for go? Or was it when this guy here? So because everyone goes and listens for go. She says okay. He says okay. He says go. So now you have no coworker here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no. Oh, so you got a coworker here. Is it because this guy is so close? That's what it is. It's because of his pathing. Damn it. That one works. I'll take it. All right, so we got 4 cubes. Okay, well, because of this, we've got to have them all blow up just for the start. Take from, give to. I know, I just had to do that though. All right, so. All right, so if this direction equals 1, take from, well, so, each worker has to do 5 documents, okay. So, see, the challenge here is number 1. And then tell everyone hi. Okay, so hi will be the if my direction is number 2, listen for hi, then take from, give to. and tell everyone morning. If my direction is 3, listen for morning. Take from. Because I can only take from one direction, right? Yeah. Alright, so actually, I gotta do another thing here. Step that way. Because you can give to sideways or at a diagonal. So give to that direction, step that way, and tell everyone ready. Ready will be the indicator for number 4. So, oops, if my direction equals 4, listen for ready, take from, give to, step back, and say okay. And then I'm going to do a listen down here for okay. That will be the indicator for him or her to go back up here. Because I can't have the listen in here, otherwise they'll never go. Uh-oh. Why are all of you... You're supposed to tell everyone okay. Shit. Alright, so if my direction equals 1, listen for okay. $12 or fewer commands. You know what? I'm good with that for now. The worker on the way left is number 1. Everyone else. Okay, this should actually be easy. If my direction is nothing, well, because I can do a pickup from the start, so that's easy enough. If there's nothing, then write 1 and drop. Else and then I need them to wait until so tell everyone, or actually tell the person. Ow, I actually, well, no, I have an idea on this. Maybe. Okay, so he writes one. Else. And he's actually going to tell him hi. Or go. Okay. And then else. Listen for go. Calculate. Num1. Direction this way. Plus 1. Right. Num1. Drop. Tell direction this way. Go. And loop that. Well, what do you want me to do? It's done. Oh. Does everyone wait for... Okay, so let me put an end in here. Maybe that'll do it. Wait, what am I missing here? 1, 2... Oh, I gotta place it down. Oh, I gotta put it... Okay. My bad. My bad. So I don't need the end then. I just missed that one. Ah, whatever. That's okay. Oh, Jesus. Yes, How many times does each number appear on the grid? How many times is... Okay. How many times does each number appear in the grid? They're in the center. How many zeros there are? Ones, twos, threes, fours. Write your answers. The first cube should say how many zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. Do not include the cubes from the bottom. Okay, so... Oh. So, essentially... Oh, man. There's 6 people, 8 rows. There's an 8x8 grid. It's a chessboard, basically. So each person needs to... Alright, so if I were to somehow program this... All right, let's see what if we calculate nearest wall and we tell them to go to the nearest wall. Where do they go? Okay, so they step to the respective cubes. All right, so at least, but now, okay, so you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So when I tell you to go to your nearest wall, you should come back to the same position here. Hopefully, cross our fingers. All right, so then, oh, but see, here's one of the challenges. How do I set or have? How do I only, how do I have you, let's say, only count? Okay, well, no. See, no. Okay, so how many? Okay. So I can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 commands. I can have one person, you. Well, problem is I can't command them individually. They're all gonna go at the same time. Because basically what I could do is I could have, if I could figure out if I have one do a pattern back and forth. Each time she hits a particular number, she says something, at which point either she will register it for her mem or they'll register it for their mem. And basically it would, maybe, I don't know if this will work. So if someone listens for high, then, oh man. So, okay, so if, let's just say for the sake of argument, if this equals 0, then tell everyone high. Damn. I'm gonna have to think on this one for a few minutes. Let me take a quick break, grab something to drink, and we'll be back in a few moments. Okay, I have a wild and crazy idea that may or may not work. I don't know. I'm gonna do Mem4 as the wall. Mainly gonna be for this person. This is gonna be weird. So if to this direction is a coworker, step down, pick up. Okay. Then once you pick up, I need then if my direction doesn't have a coworker, you're going to write 1. Okay. And then you're going to tell wait, I can tell. I didn't know I could tell a mem. I can tell the wall. tell this direction hi. Or so what? So I got 1 through 6 here. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So tell him hi. Nope. If this direction does have a coworker, listen for hi, then calculate this item plus 1. And then write them 1. And then tell, not everyone, tell that person hi. And if my item is if my item is equal to 0, okay, and if my item is equal to 0, okay, then we jump from here back up to here. All right, so what's this do? No, that's fine. That's exactly what I want. So now, for you, so then the else would be else. This else here, step 1 over, step up, and then step up. Okay. Then I'll put you here. All right, so if direction equals 0, then calculate, we're going to do mem2 because she'll remember her stuff in mem2 equals mem2 plus 1. If this direction equals a data cube, step that direction. And then we jump up here. Damn it. See, this is where it gets this. No, because you're expecting me to do this in. Yeah, I'll have a helpful hint. That really wasn't. That wasn't a helpful hint. $24 or fewer commands. That's not going to happen. Man. All right, I'm gonna. Oh. Somebody did this in 6 steps. What? No way in hell. This... I really want to see how this... So... Step down. Calc. Calc left. +1. Pick up, right, mem1, drop, and jump? How is that even answer this question up here? That doesn't do shit. Yeah, this literally does nothing. So I don't know how they calculated. That's a stupid one. That's a speed challenge? Or... This is the right one, right? Oh no, it's... Wait. No, this... Damn it. There we go. That last one there was for the previous thing. All right, so I'm gonna plug this in here. So set down. Okay. Pick up mem3. Okay. Then we do if left is a data cube, calc left +1, right mem1, if left equals a worker, jump to 1 or jump here, drop, then okay, so I'm just gonna put a comment line there. Step up. And then if left equals a data cube, or left equals a worker, and down doesn't equal a wall, step left. Then we got a jump from, this is jump 2 goes from here up to here. Okay. If underneath equals a data cube, or right equals a worker, and down doesn't equal a wall. Step right. And that jumps, then we jump from here to up here. If up equals nothing and down equals a data cube and left equals a data cube, okay, pick up mem3, right. Wait, where'd mem2 go? Oh, I forgot to put mem2 in. Jesus. Okay. Let me scroll from the top again. So first thing we do is we set, number one, we set mem3 to down. Then we pick up mem3. Then step 3, if left equals data cube, then mem1, calc left, right mem1. Step 6, if left is a worker, we jump to above step 3. Step 8 is drop. Step 9 is step up. Step 10 is if left, data cube. If left is worker and down is not a wall, step left, and we jump to below 9. Wait, jump below 9. Okay, that was step 12. Step 13. Okay, so this is where I messed up. No, wait. Yeah, so step 13, if underneath equals mem1, then calc mem2 equals mem2 plus 1. Oops, plus 1. Okay. And then step 15 is data cube. If right is data cube, right is a worker, and down is not a wall. Step right. Jump to 3. 3 is above 13. Good there. If up is nothing, down is a data cube, left is a data cube, pick up and right mem2 and drop, and 22 is a jump to above 9. Okay, so let me. Okay, so what they're doing right here, they're setting their data cubes. Now, and what each of them are doing looks like is they'll home in on the left-hand side, and then they'll go over to the right. Once they hit the last cube on the right, they'll go up and they'll home in on the right. Then once I see what they did there. I didn't think about. I was thinking about like doing a yell and stuff like that. So this can kind of be similar. Problem is you got a whole bunch. You got a whole bunch of workers, so that's one issue. How many workers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, no. So what we do, first thing is we get them all up on this top row. Oh, no. Just have everyone go to a wall. Okay. And then okay, so remember, there's no 100 yet. You start with 0. So this guy here. All right, so first thing is, if this direction is not a wall, go that way. Okay, so that's the first part. Then, if this equals a wall, no. So yeah, so if that direction equals a wall, then step right, because this one here we leave that, we're going to leave that at 0. We're going to calc num1, which is going to be num1 plus 1. We're going to pick up, right num1, drop. Jump. Because when he hits this point here, he'll be like, I have nothing to pick up, and let's just see what this does. And at this point, I don't care, he's not writing anything on the ground. Okay. So then, if this direction does not equal a wall, and this direction is greater than 0, then step this direction, calculate mem1, which is going to be essentially, well, we got to do this number here. So let me do this. Mem1 will calculate as this plus 10. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, okay. Then we're gonna pick up. Then we're gonna write mem1. And then you'll step. See how this works. You jumped. Let me jump you down here. You're not writing anything. Oh, I forgot to drop. My bad, my bad, my bad. Cause I gotta get them off that. Let me think here for a second. Let me think here. How about this? If and this direction has a data cube. Okay. So let me just see what this does. You should stop right here. Or you stop there, that's fine. Because what it is I need him to step off here and write that. Because when he's here, you know, he steps here. Or let me see what this does. That works. One command, huh? I might be able to squeeze off one command. If I wanted to kill a command, what command could I kill? You know what? I could do this. Theoretically. Okay, that worked. All right, sorry, let me carry on to the next level. All right, let's see what we got here for this. All right, so looks like a 7x7. Calculate the average of all cubes in the room and write that value. Wait, calculate the average of all the cubes in the room and then write that value to all the cubes. Oh, Jesus. I mean, you could almost use Well, we know it's a 7x7 room, so God, man, these are getting more and more tricky. So we can basically have everyone walk up, calculate their given row or column, and then when they get up to the top, man, all right. All right, I'm gonna take a break here for a few moments. I need to do something, and we'll be back in just a few moments. All right, sorry. All right, so in order to average all these out, Let me just do this. Just let me put a step out here. Just I just want to see what the number of variances were. So if we use something similar to the last. All right, so if I use, no, not this one. If I use, excuse me, this one here, and I copy this, I can kind of use this, maybe. Now, I don't know. See, hopefully it has all the commands here. Okay, so all right, so from here, obviously that doesn't do me any good, neither does that. And neither does that. And neither does this. All right. All right, so I can use this. All right, so this is here where it calculates everything. I know, but now here's the thing, is if a cube has 0, technically it shouldn't be added into the thing. All right, so now here we go. So what we're going to do is if my direction, if my direction is greater than 0, then mem2 will be mem2 plus my direction. And at the same time, mem1 will be mem1 plus 1. So in theory, they'll all add up to the same. Then once we when we get up to this point here, then what we got to do is calculate mem2 divided by mem1. Theoretically, that should give me the average. And then this is let's just see what happens with this. So we'll go with you first. You're not doing any sort of calculation. Yeah, so no one's doing any sort of calculation. Why aren't any of you doing any calculations? If my direction... Oh, shit, I'm a dumbass. Alright, so let's speed this up. Actually, I want this to be Mem 3. Okay, so it's good to see about that. All right, so all right, so we can get everything. After we get everything here, I want them to move. All right, so if let's see what we get when we do the set the nearest wall. Oops, not set. Oh, I don't have nearest. Okay. All right, so at this point here, is if there's a data cube here, or a worker here, and no wall below, so you step over. Okay, then it jumps up and does a step up. All right, so then if I put you into here, let me just see, how does that affect things? Nope. All right, so no. So basically, if this is a wall, then and that is not a wall. So basically, I have them go all the way over here. Actually, I gotta do one more thing. I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I got an idea. I just had a... So, up here... So, they rinse and repeat this. And what we're going to do is we're going to put an if here. If this is nothing, and if this is nothing, then we're going to set direction as mem4. Let's just see what happens here with this. All right, so if I pause, everyone should. Okay, I want to do a test here. Step to mem4. Okay. All right, so I want to see if someone comes back here, because if someone comes back here, then I'll be able to kind of finish up the rest. So you're not going to go nowhere. All right, hold on. Let me start this over again. Okay, so you're the first one. Let me start this again. You're the first one that's going to hit anything. Oh, you know why it's skipping this? It's skipping this because technically, or equals a coworker. Let's try that. There we go. So now for him, so he didn't set anything. So that sets properly. Why do you set that one? Because you had a coworker here. So I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let's do this. And this direction is not a coworker. Because everyone should have the same And you didn't write anything that time. So you wrote 13. That's not doing what I want to do. Because I gotta get this position here homed in. Okay, how about this? If that's nothing, and problem is with this here. Okay, and so as long as this is nothing, and this is not a data cube. You wrote 0 though. Okay, so let's try this. If this equals a data cube, and this direction equals a data cube, and this direction is not a data cube, and that direction is not a data cube, that didn't work. None of them. So this should hit. You got a data cube underneath you. You got a data cube behind you. There's no data cubes below. No data cubes over here. It skipped and went down here. Why? I need them to, I need to get this position locked in. Actually, what if I did it? Okay, if we get rid of this. What if I... Hold on, actually, let me undo that. What if I take this, put it right there, above the jump, yeah, right there. All right, so everyone's hit that. 4, but it's year one. So why did you two set? You just reset to 1. Oh, because it jumps all the way back up here. Damn it. That's why. Okay, here we go. Here we go. If M4 equals nothing, then do this. All right. Let's see if this works. So you have nothing. You all have nothing. Oh, because oh, you know what? Because set. Okay, let's literally set it to the word nothing. All right. Well, okay, it is 0. You're 0. No, something ain't right here. Wrong one. Mem 4, not Mem 1. All right. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, and 12. Okay, that's good. Let me speed this up. Okay, now let me slow you down. Okay, so now you come back there. All right, the fact that you went here. She should move up, and she should go over here. Okay, so she's doing her averaging. Okay, that's good. So actually, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to change this to greater than or equal to 0. I'm going to have it calculate the zeros also, just for curiosity. So now, then at this point, we essentially need to mimic this here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this. All right. So then... All right, so I'm going to copy. Okay, so we'll do it this way. So all right, so we have an if. It's going to go right here. So actually, so step there, and then we'll do it this way. Then step down 1. Okay. Because we're going to do a jump with a step up. Maybe. Well, no, because they're all going to start here. So we can go to here. All right, so if uh-oh. Sorry, having some power fluctuations. Let me take a look at something real quick. 1 moment. All right, sorry about that. All right, so we want to start at this point here. Right? Yeah, so we're going to start at this point here. So if my direction is greater than or equal to 0, then pick up right mem 2, wait, right mem 3, then we're gonna do if up equals nothing and down is a data cube and no, whoops. If right is a data cube or right is a worker and down is not a wall, step to the right. And then that jump, then we got to do a jump from here up to here. Right? Right. Then we do an if here. So then we got to do our step up right here. And then we're going to use this here. If data cube or equals coworker and down doesn't equal a wall, then step this way and we jump to here. Okay, then this part here was the calculation, which doesn't matter. So then I think we do a jump here up to here. I think. Let's see what happens. Let me follow you. Oh, yeah, okay. Step 4, right mem 3, okay. Oh, hold on, damn it. I gotta start over. I didn't do a drop. Okay. All right, so all right, so now okay, so now he calculates And I guess because of rounding, you know, there's no decimals. Okay, so now you go there. All right. Pick up, right, drop. As ugly as this is, question is this the right answer? Apparently so. I'll take it. I know I didn't have the this. Wow, actually, I only missed that by 3. I don't know if there's anything I can. I don't know if there's anything I could. If there's anything I could change. You know what? We'll go with it. All right. I mean, time sucked. You know, thank goodness you can speed it up. All right. All right, so look to your left, okay. And look to the right, okay. Look up, down, left, right, okay. For each direction. Stand, sit, and spin. All right, so I'm guessing I need to get one person in each one of these. So add up the values of all the data cubes in each group, and then right through. Okay, so they have to pick up their cube. Okay, so first of all, pick up. Oh, then actually, this is okay. So if up is not a data cube and down is not a data cube, then step up. All right. So that'll get them moving up. And then rinse and repeat at this point here. Else then for each direction as mem1. How is this gonna work? Calc mem1 equals that. Is that how it works? And then write mem1 and drop. That's not what you're supposed to do. Stop. If up is not a data cube and down is not a data cube, step up. If up is not a data cube and down is not a data cube, well, up was not a data cube, nor was down a data cube. So why are you not stepping up? Do I need to literally do... Oh, do I literally need to do all directions? Actually, how about this? Actually, in theory, that's all I need. Okay. I don't know what you're calculating here. All right, let me... All right, yeah. Let's see what this... repeat 4 up to each of the 8 directions. Useful to scan. All right, so let me get rid of this here. All right, so I know he's got a 0 in his hand. So hold on, let's. All right, so let me add these up manually. So you got 12 right there. 12. That's 20. 36. 41. That's not right. All right. How about this? $15, $20, $21, $22, $25. All right, so let's see what she calculates as MEM1. So, oh, you know what? What about this? Let's put this down here. Nah. How about like that? You didn't write nothing. Hold on. All right, so that's 9, 12, 22, 31, 35. All right, so you should write 35 in the end. All right, so yeah, picked up a 2. Oh, you know what? Do it that way. This will do it. That didn't do it. Why didn't that do it? Oh wait, calculate mem2 equals mem2 plus mem1. How about that? There we go. No? Oh, now I gotta write mem2. Okay, this will do it for real. I had the time. Can I take away one command? Yeah, because if I do this, that'll meet the commands. All right. And we have the speed technically. All right. All right, so everyone needs to step to the left twice. So if yeah, I think I just so so I'm gonna oops, data cube, not my item. Let me see if this will get him in. Oh, I stepped the wrong way. Hold on, wait. All right, so we'll just do this the simple way. Screw it. Step to the right, and step to the right. Okay, that'll put you into the cube. Then, for each as mem1, set mem1 as, or set mem2, Jesus. As mem1. So I gotta evaluate for the highest value. So no, actually no, hold on. So if mem1 is greater than set mem2 to nothing. If mem2 is greater, well, we'll set it at 0 first. What are the chances of this being 0? Damn it. Actually, that'll work. If mem1 is greater than mem2, then set mem3 as mem1. Else we set mem3 as mem2. And this will cycle, so let's just see. All right, so mem1's gonna be 7. Is 7 greater than nothing? No. All right, so set this to 0 then. All right, so actually, let's see what's the biggest number here. Biggest number here is going to be 88 on this one, and then this one here should be the biggest number on you. So we're going to use you as a test. Okay, so 50. Is 50 greater than 0? Yes. Set 3 to 50. Now, next direction. 55. Is 55... Hold on. Stop. If 1 is greater than 2, if 1 is greater than 2, then 2 equals 2. Else 2 equals 1. No, hold on. This is 1. That's 2. Because it's always going to compare to 2. Alright, so 66. So 64 is greater than 0. So therefore 0 will become 64. 66 is greater than 62, so mem2 will become 66. 26 is not, so... Oh, so actually, so this one here just goes away. Alright, so 89 is the highest. So let's see here. Alright, so after it gets done, alright, so nearest shredder will be mem4. After it's done, pick up mem2, give to mem4, and just because you know mem3 is going to be a wall, step to the wall. Well, that didn't work. Oh. Gotta get him outside of the if. "11 commands. But I had the speed. Can I trim 3 commands? I mean, if I trim these 3 commands. But so what happens if I get rid of this? Okay, so that technically worked. Okay, good. All right. Can I trim anything else? Because even if I did an if loop, it's still gonna... No, we'll go with this. This is fine. Okay. So. Okay, so this should be the easiest way I could see to do this. Is if this is not a wall, all right, now otherwise step that way. If my direction is a data cube, then for each direction as mem1, be careful. Your if command sees data cubes only if they're on the floor. If you try to query a tile that contains a worker who is holding a data cube. Okay. All right. We take one last break, and I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're not going to do this just yet. So if they step on a data cube, we're going to pick it up, write 1, drop it. Okay. Okay. And then else if this is equal to a wall, let me think here. So if they're on a wall, they're going to start going this way, and then if they're not on a wall, so these guys here will go to the wall. Once they hit the wall, they're going to step this way. If there's a data cube here, they're going to pick it up, right one, drop it. Otherwise, I'm going to jump here. No. Shit. So actually, let's do it this way. If this is not a data cube, step forward. Otherwise, pick up, right, drop. I can jump that. Hold on now. All right, so this part here will get these guys stepping over, so that's good. If I'm on a wall, so if below me is not a data cube, step that way. And then if underneath me is a data cube, then we're gonna pick it up, right one, drop it. It's not a data cube and is not a wall. Step that way. If there's a data cube underneath me, all right. That. So that should get these guys moving, right? Oh, you know what? I need to tell them to step here. Why did this person stop? Oh, because hold on. So let's watch. Okay, so you're on a data cube. Pick it up, right, drop, step. Are you on a data cube? No. Oh, so this person here doesn't know what to do. Let's see what this does. Okay, that... All right, so let's do it this way. If it is a data cube, pick up, write, drop, step. Else, step. So why do you get stuck? Oh, because I need... Problem is, I don't want to jump there. Okay, oh, you know what? I know what we're doing here. Alright, we're gonna do if this direction isn't a wall, then step this direction. Let's see. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so then let me copy this. Now what I'm gonna do just so I can do this manually. I don't need to copy and paste this. All right, and then basically do this so they go back to reset, if you will. And then if this direction is not a wall, step. Then if this is a data cube, actually I don't need, I can get rid of this. If this is a data cube, then for each direction as mem1. He's going to add everything up, so these will all be ones, and then we're gonna pick up. Excuse me. Right, mem1, drop, and then here jump to here, I think. Let's find out what happens. Well, that didn't work. All right, so I'm gonna follow you. Okay, so you're on a dad cube. You're on a dad cube for each as mem1. Pick up. Oh, because I gotta calculate. Because it should have picked up one. I gotta do a calc. That's what I gotta do. Calc mem1 equals mem1 plus. No, I'm sorry. Mem2 equals mem2 plus mem1. Right, mem2. Theoretically. Nothing. $17.40. That's wrong. That's not quite the answer. Because what happened here is oh, actually, you know what? This is how we do it. We don't need to add mem1. We just have to okay, and then when we drop, we have to set when we drop, we have to set mem2 to 0. So it resets. So each time it cycles through here, okay. I think that may do it. We'll find out here in a second. No, because oh, Jesus. No. Because this should be like 0. You know, that should be 0. That should be 0. If mem1 equals nothing, if mem1 doesn't equal nothing, like that, they're stuck. The only one that actually worked was this one here. They're going to count forever. Let me follow. Who's the leader? Okay, we'll follow you. Okay. That should have calculated as 2. Oh, you know what? No. If mem1 doesn't equal data cube, no. So let me follow you. All right, so you're on a data cube for each direction. So nothing, nothing. That's 1. So mem2 should equal 1. Oh, you know what's happening is mem1's not clearing. And let's do this. And that direction doesn't have a coworker. And that direction doesn't have a coworker. No. The only one that actually works is this one here. This one here should pick up 1 and that's it. Okay, here's an idea. And if you just do it. No. Oh, you know what? I can. I got this tell and listen. So. So step that way. Because I'd almost like everyone over here Actually, you know what? And isn't a worker, and that isn't a worker. Wait, hold up. Oh, because that jumps you straight to there. Damn it. If this equals a wall, and this is not a coworker, then so that is good for getting everyone over here. Then once everyone's over here, and actually this part doesn't matter. It's on the second return. Second return right here. So this first wall is fine. No, you guys didn't stop. Why didn't you guys stop? So this first wall is fine. That's fine. Then oh, so I need to basically copy this to get them to the wall, and then they stay here until they hit the wall. Actually, just move this up. All right. All right. So then, at this point here, no wall and no worker no worker above you. You can step forward. Nope, they jumped the gun. Why did y'all jump the gun? Oops. You jumped the gun. Who jumps the gun here? You should. I'm anticipating you jumping the gun. Yep. Uh, but like this one here now is broke. Do I need this jump? I don't know if I need this jump. One, two, three. I mean, that's actually correct there. 1, 2, 3. That's correct. That's incorrect. That's because... Let me just see here. Nothing position 1. Got something position 2. Technically something in position though. So it counted him. So can I change this then to if equals a data cube? All right, let me get rid of what's my hold up here? Let me get rid of this here. Why are you hung up? Oh, you're hung up because of this part here. Let me get rid of that one. Well, it worked. That's good. We got over 50%. You know what? We'll take it. All right. Let's see what this this level is here. As long as no... Oh, Jesus. All right, so... No more than 3 neighbors, huh? Okay, so nearest data cube, M1. Pick up mem1. We'll do it as mem2. If mem2 equals if mem2 is a data cube, then calculate mem3 equals mem3 plus 1. If mem3 is greater than data cube has more than 3 neighbors, so greater than 3, then step in any direction repeat, else drop. See what this does. You're not moving. Why are you not moving? Oh, well, one, I gotta reset. Here, let's follow this guy, see what he does. He's grabbing, got his cube. Because mem2 doesn't mean anything. It's mem3 that matters. He dropped it because a couple other people had. Yeah, they're doing calculations. Oh, okay, hold on, I see here. So it scans it 8 times. It's a data cube. No. You know what? I think we'll mess around with this one on the next playthrough, I think. So I think that's where we're going to call it for now, and we'll see what happens next time. So until then.